as they tip off this new season.
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. At the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. And it's Isaac in at the three, the small forward.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Here's Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. In the corner, Smith with it. Şengün with a screen on Banchero. And the dunk by Smith.
And although 6'10", Smith possesses incredible agility. He is going to be a terror on the attack.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Şengün.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now here's Anthony, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Banchero against Smith. Isaac a screen on Brooks. And it's Suggs missing. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Thompson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in to the paint. Here's Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Smith with a screen on Suggs. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Van Vliet looking around. Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
And it's Banchero missing. And here's Houston. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Now here's Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Şengün, no good. Brooks against Banchero. That shot off the mark. Great defense that time from Şengün. Brooks outside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Şengün with a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Suggs. And there's the drive. Great D that time from Van Vliet. 34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Brooks, guarded by Harris. Smith with a screen on Harris. And the dunk by Smith.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Suggs. And the 3 off target. Now Van Vliet. Count it. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so it's Houston holding. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Franz Wagner. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Wagner in at the center, filling out the middle. Shepard, the pass to Easton. Here's Whitmore. Nailed from three-point land. Whitmore's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Houston. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
To the left wing. Eason with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Here's Whitmore. His three-pointers off the mark. The Magic trail by 12. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Inside Cam Whitmore.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
Adams, right side. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Sweet
move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Both free throws good from Green.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Howard setting the pick for Wagner. Driving to the basket. And he makes that one.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
Rockets leading by 11. There's 1:54 left here in the second. Another miss by Houston.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
And for the game with the Mavericks, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
The Rockets making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Wagner finds Wagner. Off target from three-point range. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Holiday, and Adams now top of the key. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Green.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Launches a three. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 9-point game. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Howard misses. Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. To the middle. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Inside, here's Black. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Outside Holiday. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Houston bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Houston Rockets.
They're moving well on offense. Great.
Thank you for being with us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the center position. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Harris is checked in for Orlando. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got the first points to start out the third quarter for Orlando. Şengün with a screen on Isaac. Brooks against Harris. Takes a 3. And Brooks is good for 3. Brooks has got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Team's shooting a steady diet from outside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
It's Thompson off the drive, drops in the layup for 2. 8 points for him.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Suggs dishes to Harris. Down low, here's Isaac. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Got that one up quick.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. And it's Brooks in the corner. Over Harris. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there. The Magic trail by 6. Isaac a screen. Here he goes. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Şengün. Still without a basket. Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Going up strong there. That's the kind of aggressive play you love to see from Smith.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Here's Suggs. That one good for 2. Suggs has got his 3rd basket of the night. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Şengün finds Brooks. The shot. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. And that's now 9 points for Brooks.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, quick feet get Caldwell Pope straight to his bucket.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 6. Screen by Şengün. Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Howard with a screen on Green. Caldwell Pope dishes to Howard. Kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. Wagner with it. Now defended by Adams. And that one's good, Wagner.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Eason, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Green, a beautiful reverse layup. Green's got 9 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Howard. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. The Magic trail by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Reed Shepherd. That is his first foul of the game. A new lineup here for Houston. And the Magic making a change here as well. Caldwell Pope checked in. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. And here is Van Vliet. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith the pass to Thompson. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Rockets leading by 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth.
Yeah, Suggs brings good energy and intensity to his defensive efforts.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Suggs. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs with the ball. With the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Brooks from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brooks has got 10 points here in the second half.
And don't be surprised if we see a lot more of that to come. I mean, when he gets going like this, it is not easy to slow him down.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Going inside, and the rejection by Smith. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Şengün finds Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 2 points, that one goes. And now a 4-point Rocket lead.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet? Ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
Jalen Green's checked in for Houston. Now Suggs, the tray. Once again off the mark, Orlando. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Suggs looking around. Smith against Banchero. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one swishes right in.
Well, look, they needed that one. Tremendous leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
Here's Green. Thompson right side. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Carter, the pass to Banchero. Stolen by Brooks. To the left side wing. Şengün, good on the triple. And the Rockets lead by 9. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Green kicks to Şengün. pass to Green. Clock at 6. From about 16, Carter pulls it in. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. Carter outside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Well, what poise from Carter Jr. Just taking the hit and pushing through it all.
Now here's Green. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin,
For the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 3. It's Suggs with a drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Now here's Doncic. Now here's Thompson. Back to Doncic. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Suggs, right side. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by the Magic. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Gafford with a screen on Suggs. Thompson passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Washington a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. They get it again. Pass to Marshall. And here's Doncic. Thompson a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Suggs.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Doncic against Isaac. Doncic outside. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Isaac. Thompson, that's good.
How about the elevation from Klay Thompson? His jumper is sweet and it's pure, and it doesn't matter if the defender is there or not.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Pass to Gafford. Doncic with it. Minute 32 left in the opening quarter. And it's Gafford missing. Orlando leading. Here's Harris. There's the drive. And he makes it.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time. Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Carter. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Isaac against Doncic.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Carter from outside hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. And Doncic puts up a deep three. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Picked by Carter. And Carroll passes to Carter. Slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Washington a screen. And here's Doncic outside. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 10 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Orlando ahead, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Wagner. He's out there with Wagner. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters. Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice finish.
The Mavericks trailing. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Irving. We saw him with 39 points last game. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Black. The putback. It doesn't go for him. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Here's Black, driving in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Orlando in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers. But taking them to the bank.
And so they foul intentionally. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now Irving makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Black passes to Wagner. 20 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Wagner's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Good chance here for Irving. Orlando with a rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Orlando shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the free throw, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Irving goes in. Pass to Kleba. Here's Grimes. To the middle. It's stolen. Caldwell Pope with it. Irving picks him up. Here's Howard. Finished off the break. And the Magic lead by 6.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Out to Kleba. Back to Irving. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Now just a 2-point Magic lead. Here's Black. Give him 8. To the left side wing. There's Howard with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Howard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Irving. No good from 11 feet. Wagner for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, one and
Looking at Dallas, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Mavericks.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops in this. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Thompson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Trailing by 8. Van Carroll comes with a double team. Washington passes to Doncic. Orlando with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Suggs. Gafford grabs the miss.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Carter. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
How about Klay Thompson, a career average of north of 40%? You better get a hand up when he's in three-point territory.
Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 11 points.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And here's Doncic. He's got 10. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Dallas scoring again.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's Bankero. Bankero finishes. Good force inside.
Oh, you love to see Bankero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A line change here for Orlando. Irving with it. Screen by Lively. And Irving gets it to go. 12 points for him.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets. You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Morris, a screen on Wagner. Irving against Wagner. And the shot's good by Irving. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game. Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Irving against Caldwell Pope. Pulls it in from the elbow. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. There's the triple. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Pass to Lively. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
Two shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Irving against Caldwell Pope. Irving, the pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9-4 standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Here's Black. He's got 11. And Grimes pulls it down.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And that one's good. Irving.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
It's all tied in Orlando. And we've got more action coming your way. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the three, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Lively with a screen on Suggs. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Count it. Good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Carter. Takes the three. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Irving looking around. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankles, and drills the shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torture.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Morris. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Kleba. And Doncic has subbed in for Grimes. Here's Isaac. It's stolen by Irving. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. And now it's a 5-point Dallas lead. Carter from outside. And another miss by Orlando. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Here's Doncic. Out left to the wing. Can't nail the jumper.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Caldwell Pope against Irving. Down low. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Back to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Gafford.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Lets it go. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Outside Irving. Doncic, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Washington finds Doncic. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 5. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell-Pope. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs surveys the D. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. Doncic outside. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Banchero. Thompson with the block.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Outside Irving. 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Gafford. Count it!
Well, known for being a terrific pass answer he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Suggs. Yes!
Well, Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Oh, he nails it!
Luka wants, Luka expects to take huge shots. This guy is so big time.
Here's Suggs. Money!
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Doncic against Isaac. Shot clock at 6, and they doubled up Doncic. Back to Irving. And he buries it.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Both of these teams, Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
So here's Miami's starting group. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now it's sent it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
We talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, he'll be ready. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Miami has possession following the score by Dallas. And it's Rozier missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And brand a new contract for Klay Thompson as of this summer.
That's great.
Isn't it nice to have that settled? My goodness.
Well, it's fantastic for Klay to get that weight off of his shoulders. I think there were times last year where visibly we could see that playing on him. Now that stuff is all settled. Klay will settle back in, and hopefully we'll see some remarkable performances from him.
And think about the crafty handles there from Rozier. Had the D falling all over themselves.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Thompson against Rozier. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Shot's good from Butler.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Thompson, a screen on Butler. Doncic kicks to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. He's covered by Washington. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Here's Adebayo. Wow, hammering it in.
And you love the energy that Bam is bringing here, just all over the glass.
Doncic looking it over to the inside. Gafford passes to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Thompson in the corner. Puts it up from 15. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Thompson. 6 points for Luka Doncic. Doncic against Rozier. And the layup is good. Rozier's got his second bucket.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First free throw is good.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Rozier against Doncic. The kick outside to Butler. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
1:09 left to play here in the first. Here's Butler. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got 5 points so far.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Now here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Here's Washington. Gafford inside. Adebayo on him. Here's Doncic. Back to Gafford. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. He's covered by Washington. Rozier against Thompson. Butler on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Thompson left side, down low, and Gafford throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Got it off in time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball in. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they've been aggressive. From the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. That one goes in. Irving's got his first points of the night.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Burks looking around. Pulls up from the corner. And Lively pulls it down. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Irving.
Well, Jimmy Butler has a defensive reputation, and right now we're getting a chance to see that.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
Here's Dallas. Lively a screen on Butler. Irving can't get it to go. Irving's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Pass to Jovic. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Thompson against Hero. Butler on the wing. Floats one. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Irving against Butler. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Trains the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 points so far.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Marshall with the steal. He's all alone. Lively, that's good. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. To the right side. Shot clock at 3. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Butler. Irving passes to Lively. It's stolen by Adebayo. Burks for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Jovic. And a wide open look for Hero. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got the lead up to 3 now for Miami. Irving against Butler. Irving passes to Lively. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Jovic. Miami leading by 3. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving surveying the floor. Dallas, no good that time either. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to Minnesota. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Nifty move. And there's the nice layup by Burks. And the Heat lead by 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Irving missing.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
There's Hero with a 3. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Lively a screen on Butler. Lively inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left in the first half. Outside Irving. Over Butler. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Irving. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me.
And now let's... And that'll do it for...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jimmy Butler, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the floor for Miami, in the forward spot, it's Butler and Jovic. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. The Heat leading by 6. Outside Rozier. To the wing on the left. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Inside, Jaquez, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Jaquez Jr. bringing that great mix of perimeter skill and that ability to attack the basket.
Here's Doncic. Over in the corner, Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. From deep, drills it from outside. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Rozier the pass to Butler. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. On the wing, Thompson. They get it back. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Deep Adebayo. The shot off that time. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Burks, he's checked in for the Heat, and he's got his first chance at the line here. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
4 on the shot clock, and the shot goes in. Gafford's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, appreciate Gafford's ability to muscle through the defense.
Rozier the pass to Jaquez. That's good, and it's... Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Washington with a screen on Butler. Here's Doncic, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Powell comes in for Daniel Gafford, and it's Maxi Kleber in for Morris. Miami leading by 5. Rozier looking around. Fades and shoots. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Burks. Doncic against Rozier. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Man, Rozier getting up. Impressive to see someone his size finish with authority.
Doncic against Butler. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trail by 4. Powell, no one around him. Offline with his 3. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. We're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Doncic, no good. Miami leading by 7. They get a hand on it. Doncic attacks, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
Adebayo with a screen on Washington. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Miami ahead, leading by 5. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Dwight Powell. Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Maxi Kleba. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Irving kicks to Powell. Pass to Marshall. Now here's Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Bucket is good.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
And he commits the intentional foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Marshall. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat. Hero comes in for Terry Rozier. Pass to Burks. Puts up a 3. Kleba with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
That bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Here's Jovic. Kicks it out to Hero. There's the 3. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A deep 3 from Irving. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Dallas making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Then for the Heat, Highsmith is checked in. And it's Rozier in for Alec Burks. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth.
Just superb defense from Bam, showing some hustle on this end.
Miami leading by 5. Highsmith the pass to Rozier. Hero with the screen on Lively. And Rozier, here we go. Just 5 to shoot. There's Hero with the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving for 3. They grab their own miss. Hero against Doncic. Right side, Irving. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
Kicks it out to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Now here's Doncic. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. For this screen on Butler. Here's Doncic. It's a big high bounce and goes in.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Outside, Hero. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. Adebayo with the bucket.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Rozier against Irving. Shoots from the elbow. Hero passes to Adebayo. Back to Hero. There's the screen. The kick outside to Butler. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Heat lead by 6.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. All free throws good from Doncic. Rozier with the ball. Butler on the wing. Puts up a deep three. Offline. And so the big win by Miami in a tight. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Heat, Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Stand two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Now here's Holmgren for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Bam Adebayo. First trip to the line for him here.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
On target from range.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Wiggins. Highsmith grabs the board.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Adebayo against Holmgren. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Adebayo sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Corner shot. And he connects with a jumper.
And I just love how active Holmgren is on offense, looking to score whenever he can.
Here's Rozier. Outside for Butler. Here's Jovic. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. Adebayo finds Burks. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Wiggins. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Jovic passes to Burks. And it's going to be a 3-second call. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. #1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Now here's Holmgren. And he lays it up and in. Holmgren's got 6.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Dort against Butler. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Here's the pick. Burks for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. On offense, here are the Thunder. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Wallace outside. Takes a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Heat trail by 8. There's 53 seconds left in the first. On the wing, Burks. Watched by Wallace. Rozier looking around. Here's Adebayo. Second chance effort. Rozier left side. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. 5 points in the game.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Wiggins outside. Unloads. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Inside. Dort finds Holmgren. Goes back up. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Seven seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Burks. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot won't fall.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Adebayo in at center, filling out the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Hero. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando. He drops it from range.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against Indiana, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Miami making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks passes to Hero, launches a three, and the rate of player ejections going up in recent season stands.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things, and when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Heat, trailing by 5. On the wing, Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Adebayo, and stolen by Holmgren. Only one man back on D. Here's Wiggins, and the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. And again, no good by Miami. Thunder leading by 7. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. quite a story.
And it's Holmgren missing. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Hero against Caruso. Hero, the pass to Butler. 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Hero for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Burks. Heat trail by 9. Hero finds Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
Love seeing Butler go up strong. When he dunks it, you feel it from here.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Butler with a steal. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. Butler on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
When Bam gets it around the hoop, he knows what to do.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hartenstein. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Bam Adebayo, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
If free throws were an issue for him in their last contest, he just couldn't find the mark. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so we wrap up the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up 9. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Well, right now for the Heat, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be...
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Thunder.
I love their game plan. Work the...
That does it for half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Now here's Rozier. Off the mark there with a three. Now Caruso. Dort finds Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Great open look there. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And with plenty of time left, that's his fourth foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Adebayo from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's got his third basket on the night right there. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Burks no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Wallace, pounded by Rozier. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Shoots. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Williams from long range. Rebound Miami. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Burks. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dort finds Holmgren. Now here's Wallace, pounded by Rozier. Look at Chet using his size inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Rozier. Money from 17 feet out. Rozier's got 16 points. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Here's Wallace. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Miami has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Burks. Let's go with a three. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A different look for Miami. Richardson comes in for Burks. And it's Hero in for Rozier. Now here's Williams. And here's Caruso. And it's Holmgren missing. Now here's Hero. The three ball. Another shot. The putback. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Highsmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Clock at 6. Richardson for 3. Knocks down the long J. Richardson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami grabs the miss. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Offensive rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Wiggins down low. He's guarded by Hero. Wiggins, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 10-point game. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Outside for Dort, to the wing, right side. From deep, Holmgren. Rebound Miami. Highsmith's got 4 rebounds now. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Hero. Count that bucket. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Here's Holmgren. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren. After the play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Down low, 6 to shoot, and stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Richardson picks him up. Count that one.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Butler against Dort. Hero outside. From the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Richardson. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Caruso misses. Heat trail by 5. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Adebayo. Banked it in off the glass.
Wow! Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. From deep, Holmgren. Jet from range.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Hero outside. Six on the shot clock. Fires the 3. That shot missing. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Oh my, showing veteran poise. Rozier doesn't let the pressure get to him.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Adebayo is screen on Dort. Butler can't get it to go. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Şengün in at the 5. And for the Thunder, we've got Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the 2-guard spot. Here they are, game 1 of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
And although 6'10", Smith possesses incredible agility, he is going to be a terror on the attack.
Yes, that goes in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Van Vliet kicks to Smith. Here's Dort. Last game we saw him score 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Şengün passes to Brooks. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Şengün finishing with authority. There you go, big fella. Make them feel you.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins up top. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
5 on the clock. Brooks dishes to Smith. Houston needs to get a shot off. Puts the move on. And the layup. Good by Şengün.
So calm under pressure. That was a bailout shot by Şengün.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a terrific move that was. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Van Vliet against Dort. Smith outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Smith's got his second bucket of the game to go. Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Van Vliet. Softly drops in the floater.
How about the poise from Van Vliet knocking in the floater?
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. Holmgren against Şengün. From the wing. Holmgren can't hit.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Smith outside. Back to Brooks. Back to Smith. There's the triple. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Rockets lead by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Green missing. Under trailing by 4. Dort finds and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Alex Caruso is checked in for the Thunder.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
To the paint, here's Adams. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Adams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
The wide open look here for Caruso. And the 3 ball is good. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Eason finds Green. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Clock is at 3. Thompson in the corner. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Rockets lead by 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
From deep, Green. Out left to the wing. Here's Eason. buries it from three-point range.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Wallace attacking. Pass to Hartenstein. Out to Wallace. Shoots the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Out to the right wing. Caruso against Green. The three. Caruso, no good. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against Indiana. The Rockets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And he makes the first.
Well, Reed Shepherd's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player, but adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
From deep, Williams. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Thanks for joining.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq. From where I'm sitting.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the... And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Starting the second half, here's... Ime Udoka's 5. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Whitmore is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Wallace has got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That's good from VanVleet on the assist by Smith. And that's now 7 points for Fred VanVleet. Thunder trailing by 9. Wallace left side. Caruso looking for an opening. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And a minute played as the second half gets going. VanVleet wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City's gone 3-6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Dort with a screen for Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Van Vliet up top, defended by Dort. Pass to Şengün. Over to the left wing. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Van Vliet with it. Dort covering. Back to Van Vliet. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And Williams throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. Knocked away. Out to Brooks. Six to shoot. Another shot. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 5.
A slight bump on that play. Brooks just kind of shrugs it off.
Gilgeous Alexander against Van Vliet. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hartenstein. They recover it. Tries again. He can't hit that time. Great defense that time from Şengün. And a wide open look for Whitmore. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous Alexander. Takes it inside. From downtown, the Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Brooks kicks to Smith. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Back to Dort. The kick out to Williams. For the 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Williams. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Jock Landale's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Van Vliet looking around. Clock at 4. Out to the wing. Trying his luck from deep.
Well, they're going to the three-point shot to try to expand their lead, but they're not having quite the same success they had in the first half.
And that one's good. Wiggins. So it's the Rockets now. That will count. Speaks the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Thompson. No good that time. Nice defense from George. Thunder trailing by 7. Wiggins outside. Out to the right wing. And here is Caruso. Good. Nothing but net.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Caruso against Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Wallace, the pass to George. Back to Wallace. Off target with his 3. Rockets leading by 7. Thompson outside. Into the lane. Adams' shot is off.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Holmgren up top. Adams defending. Holmgren can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the Heat.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Cason Wallace. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. To the inside, Adams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
Caruso kicks to Dort. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Adams. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Look out!
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Thompson, and the rejection by Holmgren. They retain possession. Here's Adams, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 9.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Pass to Holmgren. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
There's Green with the 3. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And then for Houston, Şengün's checked in for Adams. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Shepard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Williams. Oh, what a play! Woo!
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Şengün with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Green.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Holmgren hits them both.
Teammates, they needed all of them.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Inside. In low. and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And Gilgis Alexander.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach.
Can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Green with the ball. So Houston wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd.
preseason, but once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
So the Houston starting five. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And it's Thompson penetrating. Smith right side. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the night here. That's good from Suggs. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
And Caro. Oh, and Caro throws it down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Pass to Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
Suggs against Brooks. Isaac outside. Pass to Harris. Carter, a screen on Van Vliet. And Harris throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Thompson passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Here's Suggs. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Bankero. Kept alive. Second chance shot. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
That anticipation is off the charts from Şengün, leading to a bucket.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Suggs hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Fred Van Vliet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle, just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Bankero. Off the left rim and out.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And a great assist by Van Lead as that one goes.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Suggs outside and out of bounds. Houston will have it. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Orlando in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Van Vliet against Suggs. Şengün, the screen. Fires from deep. Another three from Houston.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Smith from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. Smith's got 5 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
On the wing, Suggs. Brooks defending. And Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Here's Suggs. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Smith outside. Thompson passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just taking off. Smith showing you why you cannot leave an opening, because this man will find it.
Pass to Harris. The three is up. And that's not gonna go. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Franz Wagner out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Wagner outside. Eason against Wagner. The shot no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Green with the ball, and Howard picks him up defensively. Adams a screen. Here's Whitmore outside. It's hauled in by Black. Well, the Magic shooting at a very efficient 67%. Rockets with a rebound. And we played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Green from the arc. And no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Richard, the former second overall pick in 2021, we all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Inside, here's Eason. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Eason's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Black. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 2.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
On the wing, Green. Adams with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Green, the pass to Adams. Outside for Green. Second shot opportunity after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Black nails it from 3. Black's got 5 now.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Green with the ball. Wagner picks him up, and he was fouled while in the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
At the line for the Rockets.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the take. The rebound by Shepard. Rockets trail by 3. Outside Whitmore. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Howard with a screen on Green. Now Howard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's hauled in by Houston. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And it's Green missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Shepard, defended by Wagner. Pass to Whitmore. Adams with a screen on Howard. To the paint. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Whitmore. Adams has gotten 4 this quarter. Orlando trailing here. 52 seconds left in the first half of this game. Black. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Oh, Green just explodes to the rim.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Here's Black. Whitmore defending. And there's the screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. He buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Inside. Here's Easton. It's Easton with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Wagner. Rockets with a rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Rockets ahead, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth, kicked in the teeth, but they're still standing. That says something.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So, on the floor for Houston, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amin Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Brooks in at the 3 spot.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
VanVleet, the pass to Smith. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got his 5th assist in this one. And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line, a good sign for this team.
Both shots good from the stripe. Houston leading by 6. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brooks. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Smith. And again, it's Houston.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here's Suggs. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Suggs has got 15 points.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
VanVleet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün, a screen on Banchero. Smith. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 14.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Suggs. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Smith left side. Pass to Şengün. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Banchero hammers it home.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
The Rockets lead by 6. VanVleet outside. Pass to Şengün. Smith with a screen on Carter. Here's Smith. Jacks up a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Houston making some changes. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Houston.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
The Rockets pull it in.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
With the teardrop, no doubt, Jalen Green.
Ooh, that's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
Wagner for 3. Hits the trifecta. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
That guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Adams. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Outside, Green. Green going at the D. Count it. Green's got 8.
Well, Green can really move. He gets going downhill and slips right by the contact.
Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Black passes to Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Adams with a screen on Wagner. Pass to Adams. Back to Eason. Green against Caldwell Pope. Stripped away. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Shepard. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Mo Wagner, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Pass to Şengün. Oh, nice D from Carter. The Magic shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Shot is good by Isaac.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Bankero. It's Thompson, high post. He's against Isaac. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Harris, a screen on Smith. To take the lead. Suggs, no good.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Smith.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Orlando making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Houston in the lead. Pass to Şengün. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Suggs against Brooks. Suggs surveys the D. And he makes it on the layup. Suggs has got 21.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Van Vliet against Suggs. Here's Thompson. Okay, look out!
Wow! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, here's Suggs. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Suggs against Van Vliet. Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope against Van Vliet. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Brooks. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And the slam dunk by Thompson. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Back to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Ime Udoka has called timeout, and coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And Houston making a change here. Green is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we've just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
To the inside, here's Şengün. Money!
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
Suggs against Brooks. Now here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Cash! A huge shot to tie it up!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let it roll. And that's an important shot from Şengün. He takes pride in delivering in big spots.
It's Suggs with a drive. Count it! And Houston has possession. Here's Green. Down low. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. No good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power. That Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
And here is Suggs after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Over Thompson. Kept alive Orlando. On the wing, Isaac. Harris looking it over. Traps in the tray.
For Gary Harris, folks, this is just about stepping in confidently to that three-point shot.
Gafford a screen on Isaac. Doncic against Isaac. Screen by Gafford. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Carter inside the three-point line. Magic working now with the new shot clock. Suggs against Thompson. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And here's Doncic from the arc. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Washington. Doncic with a screen for Washington. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. The Magic trail by 7. Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the one year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career? Okay, see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He He sure did, Kevin. He was only the fourth player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. That's good from 17 feet away.
Well, this is where you're seeing Wendell Carter Jr. continue to expand his game. Wants to be a three-level scorer, and that means you got to make mid-range jumpers.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. And so it's Dallas with it. 9-point game. After the screen on Isaac.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Can't hit that one.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Thompson, a screen on Isaac. And Doncic throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Doncic against Isaac. Doncic outside, shoots over Isaac, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get you back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Dallas?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Franz Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Howard. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
Here's Black, covered by Irving. There's Wagner with the three. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Irving. Got a piece of it.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 11 points. Morris outside. Caldwell-Pope against Irving. The 19-foot shot hits the front of the rim and out.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Morris. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Fires from the line. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Fires the three, and Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the three. Caldwell-Pope's got himself on the board with three there.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
On its way from Irving for two, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Irving with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the night. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, of course, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Lock at 6. Count that as his fourth basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Black. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Black. He's got 6. He gets it in there. Black's got 8 points in the quarter.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Here's Irving. Pass to Kleba. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Wagner with a screen for Howard. There's the drive, and it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impact.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And since we have a... And that's a halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Luka Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Isaac misses.
Well, it's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Good! Thompson makes it look so easy. Frank, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Banqueros. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is something Banquero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Isaac against Doncic. Pass to Washington. Now Thompson. It's deflected.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. No good on the three. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, he is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Gafford inside. Carter on him. And Gafford throws it down.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Here's Suggs. Thompson with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Doncic looking it over. Gafford inside. He's defended by Wagner.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Howard. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Howard's got 7. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And Doris, at last season's trading deadline, Dallas making moves for Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington.
Kevin, this was cool in a couple of ways. For P.J. Washington, a hometown kid. For Daniel Gafford, he grew up 4 hours away. But most importantly, these two guys fit like a glove around the incredible Luka Doncic. Sometimes roster construction just works beautifully.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Here's Black. 8 points for him. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Lively pulls it down. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight. Crafty move. Indeed, Irving drops it in. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Wagner's going to find a way to get his points. It doesn't matter if he's in the half court or in that instance in transition.
Lively a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving surveying the floor. Just 3 on the clock. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Wagner is out there with Howard. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Howard. And Harris subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Doncic. The kick out to Irving. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Pass to Carter. Fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Carter's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into correction.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Contavious Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Jalen Suggs comes in for Black. And that one's good. Doncic.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Here's Suggs. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And when you look at the Kings matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Suggs to take the lead, and Carter lays it up and in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. To the paint, it's tipped. Gafford kicks to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Here's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Isaac. And the rejection by Gafford.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
Luka hustles and gets it to the rim. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Doncic against Isaac. And here's Washington outside. Offensive rebound.
Now at the line for your battle.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
To the middle, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
On the wing, Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Doncic. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Banchero. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Here's Thompson, rejected by Banchero.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
24 seconds left in the game. And it's Orlando's ball. They lead by 1. Carter with a screen on Washington. Banchero. Another miss by Banchero. Irving against Carter. Doncic with a screen for Irving. Ooh.
Same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, BA. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Now here's Doncic.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Gafford with a screen on Butler. Doncic outside. Sinks it from distance.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Here's Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. A good look from Doncic. The wide open shot is on the money. Doncic has got 5 now.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Rozier uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. And it's Butler with the jam.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
And here's Dallas, now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, BA. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And Washington over to help. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Now Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. And here's Butler outside. Fires in the triple. Butler's gotten his second bucket.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3-ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
Here's Doncic. And Rozier pulls it down.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Butler. The Mavericks pull it in. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
They just couldn't get it done against this team last time. Their starters got into quick trouble because of some cheap fouls.
But I'm sure they learned their lesson from that game. They know they can't afford to have their first unit unavailable when the game is at critical junctures this time around.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
There's a minute 54 left in the first. Doncic on the wing. Butler covering.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Second team foul.
Doncic against Butler. Doncic into the lane. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Rozier against Doncic. Now here's Rozier. He's covered closely. Outside for Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Mavericks trail by 4. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Adebayo. No made baskets yet. Back to Rozier. Lets the three fly. Pure from three-point range.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Rozier can't get it to go. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. The three from Thompson. Offensive rebound. There's 10 seconds left now in the first quarter. To halt the run. Gets another look. Gafford with the bucket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Miami.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Jaime Jaquez out there with Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Burks in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
You can stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure two there.
Outside Burks. Pass to Butler. The three. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Outside Burks. Lively against Adebayo. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Prosper's checked in.
Mavericks substitution, number 8.
Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. The deep three from Hero. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 8. There's the screen. Pass to Prosper. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, BA. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's Hero. 20 points for him last game against the Magic in Orlando. 5 on the clock. Pass to Butler. Pulls up on the wing. Mavericks with a rebound. Stolen by Hero. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Butler on the wing. He's got 10. Connects on the foul line jumper. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's Hero after the basket by Dallas. Butler taking his time here. Clock at 6. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Thompson. Mavericks trail by 7. Lively with a screen on Butler. Outside Irving. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Kyrie Irving, one of the league's most devastating scorers. He can shoot with confidence from just about anywhere on the floor.
Butler against Thompson. On the wing, Burks. Pulls it. Thompson pulls it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Irving for three. Lively inside. Working on Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number one, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Hero.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Lively against Adebayo. Jaquez, the pass to Butler. Jaquez with a screen on Thompson. Back to Jaquez. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, that's how you execute a pick and roll. Jimmy Butler just toying with the defense and waiting for the opening.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. The three. Rebound Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 on the clock. Right side Burks. 20 feet out. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And it's a 7-point Miami lead.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
To the middle.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Rozier looking around. Fires the three. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Miami out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint.
And during that first half of... And that's a wrap on...
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Klay Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Washington, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by the Heat. And the dunk by Gafford.
Most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Rozier against Doncic. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be a second foul of the game. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford.
Number 7, Dwight Powell.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Butler. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Butler.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Heat leading by 8. Up top, Rozier. Guarded by Doncic. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And Doncic launches from deep. The long-distance three is buried.
Stretching his range as far as it will go, Doncic is so impressive.
Rozier with it. Picked up by Powell. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Inside. Washington inside. Pounded by Rozier. For 3, Powell. And Rozier pulls it down. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Rozier.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
That shot off. Powell, a screen on Rozier. Doncic finds Powell. Fades and shoots. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Heat leading by 9. Pass to Butler. Six to shoot. 19-footer. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Well, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Doncic against Adebayo. Powell outside. The 3 is up. Rebound Miami. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Jovic passes to Butler. Down low, just 5 to shoot, and Adebayo slams it in.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Doncic passes to Powell. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Buries it from 3.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Here's Rozier. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Dwight Powell.
So fast when he's driving to the rim. Once Rozier gets a step on you, you have to foul.
Jaquez is checked in for Jovic. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Washington. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson outside. Rozier against Doncic. No good with the triple. Rozier outside. And here's Butler outside. Not going to go that time. And so it's Miami now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Terry Rozier, Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Highsmith in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. On the wing, Irving. And he hits the jump shot.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. Now Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Butler finds Adebayo. Hero outside. Shot clock at 6. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Dallas on D. A 12-point game. Hero for 3.
Encouraging to see Doncic hustle like this on defense, wanting to make an impact and doing just this.
And Irving gets it to go.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now here's Gafford. The 3 from Thompson. They get it back. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And Hero grabs the board.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
And that one's good. Thompson.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Miami leading by 9. Outside Jaquez. It's stolen by Irving. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Drops in the 3.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A different look for Miami. Burks, he's checked in for Jaquez. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. And Dallas with a change here too. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Doncic against Butler. Outside Irving. From downtown, the shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. Burks against Irving. Back to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Burks. Fires for 3. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Powell. Doncic outside. Gafford with a screen on Butler. And they doubled up Doncic. Clock at 2 for 3. Powell sinks the tray.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Butler.
Gafford uses his size to reach out and delete that attack.
Miami making a switch here. Heroes checked in. Butler against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rozier. And it's good.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Doncic. Irving with it. Gafford with a screen on Rozier. Irving, the pass to Doncic. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Irving. To the paint. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
There's 6 seconds left in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Five ticks left in the game. Burks a screen on Powell. Hero for 3. Oh!
How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Rozier, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, home in the paint.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Pass to Burks, a 3-ball. Wiggins with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wallace. For 3, Holmgren. Oklahoma City gets it back.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game right now. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. They got some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Shots good from Butler.
Yeah, and we've seen Butler go to that pull-up so many times in his career. It's his bread and butter.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Rozier, pass to Jovic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler, and the shot is good. Butler's got 5.
Well, if you're going to give Butler a look from the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Holmgren, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Burks. Down low, here's Adebayo. Here's Jovic, covered by Wiggins, just 5 to shoot. And the Heat, another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins, a screen on Butler. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. He has 5.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And Rozier doesn't lack confidence. That's for sure. He's fantastic at getting creative when he's got the ball in his hand. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Rozier, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Shakes him. And there's another one for the Heat.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And it goes down 2 points.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. He's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot blocker.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Rozier the pass to Jovic. Adebayo the screen. Jovic, no good. In the corner, Wallace with it. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And the Thunder with the possession here. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Heat lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at P. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close. Game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. To the inside, here's Adebayo. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
When Bam gets it around the hoop, he knows what to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Highsmith, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Highsmith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Williams, deflects the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hero, trips down the breakaway slam.
Hero is an instinctive player who can do explosive things.
Now Caruso. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hawkins. 6 on the shot clock. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And that one's good by Butler. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up. Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from that.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Heat.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. The shot by Butler, nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Pacers. With the floater, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Butler. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Wallace.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Dort against Butler. Outside, Hero. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Caruso for 3. Williams, that's good. And now just a 4-point Miami lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hero passes to Highsmith. Caballo down low. He's against Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Hawkes with the screen on Wallace. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 7.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Wallace finds Williams. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Well, that's a gut punch to him to have. Just demoralizing.
And so it's Miami. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
You know what you're going to get from Jimmy Butler every time he takes the floor? All-out effort and toughness.
Look, he's doing his...
And now, not a bad time. And that is it for halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the floor for Miami. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Hartenstein.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Williams. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Adebayo. Back to Burks. Fires from deep. Drills the 3-pointer. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Adebayo's such an excellent passer as a center, finding the open man right there.
Here's Wallace. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rozier looking around. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. And now a 12-point Heat lead.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Here's Wallace. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
And good that time. Rozier's got 4 this quarter.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And that one is good.
Well, with his wingspan, Alex Caruso is better than your average guard down low.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. Here's Williams. Miami grabs the miss.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Works for 3. He can't get it to go. Under trailing by 15. Here's Williams. Wallace against Rozier. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. 4 on the clock. Shoots. Caruso, no good. And here are the Heat now. Big stretch here going 10-2. And Butler gets it to go.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 17. The 3. The Thunder with another miss.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Rozier for 3. Connects from three-point range. Rozier's got 13 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Wallace against Rozier. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Williams. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. Pass to Burks. From deep three-point land. Rebound by Williams. Here's Dort. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Miami Heat holding a big 18-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Holmgren against Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren can't hit.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Thunder trailing by 21. Here's Dort, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
I like when Dort seeks out his offense, using that athleticism well there on the drive.
Rozier the pass to Autobahn. The kick out to Rozier. Beyond the arc. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Catching up on the changes with Miami. Josh Richardson's checked in for Burks. And it's Tyler Hero in for Rozier.
Well, one thing that's never in doubt, the level of effort you're going to get from Jimmy Butler on a nightly basis.
Caruso against Hero. And there's the foul. Go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Miami no good on that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The 3-pointer no good. The Heat leading by 20. Here's Richardson. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
From outside, off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Dort. No good with the triple. The Heat have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Pass to Jovic. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Miami.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Terry Rozier.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Miami controlling the game. Richardson with the screen on Caruso. Hero, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
13 foul.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jumps up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break. Miami with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Butler against Dort.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Houston, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amen Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. With the drive. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. Brooks with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Şengün. This one for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
For all his inside the three-point line prowess, Şengün can still get it done outside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Holmgren. It's hauled in by Houston.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Şengün, a screen on Wiggins. 4-3. Şengün, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can work with defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Smith with a screen on Dort. Pass to Smith. VanVleet outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the third pick in 2022. Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Şengün passes to Thompson. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Şengün's got his second basket.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:19 left in the opening quarter. VanVleet with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Dort with a steal.
Great instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and then made a play on it.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Wiggins looking around. Dort, a screen on Şengün. The 3 from Holmgren. Smith with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He played a great game against Indiana. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Houston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren inside, defended by Şengün. And it's Holmgren missing. Now Van Vliet. He had 25 points in his last game. Up top, Smith. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Smith's got 5 now.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And so it's Houston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Ali, a great floor general. Thanks for that. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Here's Green. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. It's hauled in by Houston. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Green. He played a great game against New Orleans. To the inside. Here's Adams. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Williams against Eason. Right at the free throw line. Williams misses. The Rockets lead by 5. Green to the middle. Stolen by Caruso. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So for the Rockets, Alperen Şengün's checked in for Adams. Dylan Brooks comes in for Whitmore. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is, that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. There's the 3. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Over to the wing. Şengün passes to Brooks. Back to Şengün. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Green. Green rising up.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Houston leading by 4. Pass to Şengün. Back to Eason. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to review the game plan. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Green, the pass to Smith. And there it is for him. Smith's got 7.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
To the paint. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Here's Wallace. Off target from outside.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Thunder trail by 6. Dort, the pass to Caruso. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Count the basket.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Dort with a steal. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Rockets on top, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half court.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, and guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't know.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call the guy?
Thanks as always for watching.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Tries again, and it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Dort against Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Brooks from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 4. Williams from long range drains the triple. Williams has got 7.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Thompson against Caruso. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Şengün in the post. He's against Hartenstein. And Şengün gets it to go.
So calm under pressure. That was a bailout shot by Şengün.
Pass to Hartenstein. And Wallace, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Wallace has got his second bucket on the night.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Van Vliet with it. Hartenstein covering. Dort against Şengün. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
Eason's checked in for Smith.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Adams checked in for the Rockets. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Oklahoma City, second.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
And here's Green from the arc. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Thunder trail by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
And that one's good. Green.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Pass to Holmgren. From the elbow. Brooks with the rebound. Houston leading by 6. Wiggins with a steal. And here's Caruso. Still no points. Here's Holmgren. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Deflects the pass.
Out of bounds.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
And also, they topped the league in three-point percentage. That was a huge part of their offensive attack. Just about as reliable beyond the arc as you can get.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Adams with a screen on Dort. The open shot by Van Vliet. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Adams. And here's Green from the arc. They grab their own miss. Adams, shot's good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. A clear look for Green. Hands it from the wing. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Eason, pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Able to score from anywhere on the court. Green can hurt you in myriad ways, and his game is only growing.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Eason with a steal. 3-pointer, Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder trail by 10. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Van Vliet drives. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Eason, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks from outside knocks it down from distance.
When he gets the opportunity, they are counting on Brooks to hit that shot.
Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Eason. Again, Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Van Vliet misses. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Dort. The shot that time not on target. Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. We see him do this time and time again.
And Houston will go for a different look here. Şengün checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Eason. Whitmore's checked in for Brooks. And it's Amin Thompson in for Green. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Wiggins.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Houston. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Van Vliet. Good work defensively by Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 12-point game. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Smith. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 12. Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. Lou Dort picks one up.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Basket counts. And the Rockets lead by 13.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And it's good for 2.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Drills it from deep.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Van Vliet.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
things off to a good start.
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
A look at the Magic starting group. In its small and power forward, it's Wagner and Isaac. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Second chance shot out to Thompson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Şengün with the ball. Picked up by Harris. 5 to shoot. And Smith with the stuff.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
And the Magic with possession. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it. A terrific response. Van Vliet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that game.
And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Harris, no good. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Harris a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. He's off on that one. Good D by Thompson. Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Smith. Out to Brooks. This one for 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Suggs passes to Wagner. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Suggs against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. To the paint. Will it go? And then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
Here's Van Vliet. Orlando grabs the miss. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Şengün, and Şengün throws it down.
Love seeing Şengün go up strong, leaving no room for error with that finish.
And stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here is Harris. Isaac outside. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. Carter pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Wagner missing. Houston leading by 7. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Suggs with the ball. Now Smith defending. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Van Vliet, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. Yep, it counts. Şengün's got 6 points.
Oh, sometimes you got to flex on him. That's what Şengün just did.
Back to Suggs. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Driving the lane. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Van Vliet. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Howard. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. And that one's good. Green.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Drives to the hoop. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Shepard. They get it back. Adams finds Eason. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Howard. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Whitmore. That one wide left.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Green, and he drives in, and Green slams it in.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Here's Black. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Here's Black. An easy 2 points on the layup. Black's got 6 points.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Adams with the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Green drives in.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Black. From down in the low post, it goes. Black's got 8 here in the quarter. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Black. Following the basket by Jalen Green. Basket good. 10 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Inside. Wagner against Adams. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Rockets lead by 7. Black in the post. Whitmore defending. Black, no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here are the Magic now, following Jalen Green's three.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Fires from the wing. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. He's got 12.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Rockets, Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Screen by Şengün. Lets it go with a 3. VanVleet can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 6. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 11 points last game. Here's Banchero. Eason grabs the board. Rockets have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And here is Green. He's got 11. Fires from 14. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See, Kim.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Magic.
We need a department store.
And that is a wrap. Now,
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Rockets leading by 6. At the guard positions, VanVleet and Green. Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Whitmore in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Şengün. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Magic. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Here's VanVleet. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. VanVleet can't get it to go. Up top, Wagner. Covered by VanVleet. Carter against Şengün. Carter, the pass to Suggs. From downtown, sinks the triple. Suggs has got 9.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Şengün with the screen for Green. To the left wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith checked in for Tari Eason. Dylan Brooks comes in for Cam Whitmore. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Jalen Green. Here's Suggs following the score by Houston. And it's Wagner missing. Brooks from outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Suggs.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Houston. And stolen by Wagner. Goes up, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Offensive rebound. Thompson out to Smith. Pass to Şengün. Back to Smith. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Adams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
2 minutes.
Orlando trailing here.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. Here's Black, covered by Van Vliet. 5 on the clock for the tie, and that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Smith sets the pick for Thompson. Put it down! Wow!
Gracious way to get up.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Adams with the screen on Howard. To the middle. Wagner against Adams.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Black dishes to Banchero. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Adams' shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Black, covered by Van Vliet. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Brooks misses. Here's Black. He's got 16. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner a screen on Adams for the lead, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's a tie game here in Houston. And Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In at small and power forward, it's Wagner and Isaac. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Suggs, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Smith sets the pick for Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Down low, here's Isaac. Out to Harris. Suggs against Thompson. A second chance effort. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Suggs has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Smith with a screen on Harris. Brooks the pass to Smith. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
For the Rockets, Şengün's checked in for Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. And Jalen Green subbed in for Shepard. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. They're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Wagner. Banked in off the glass.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Green with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Green, no luck. Orlando leading by 4. Wagner outside. Eason grabs the board. Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Going inside, and the dunk by Eason.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harris a screen on Thompson. And Carter has it in the corner. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Eason. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Harris. Rockets with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And the Magic making the change here as well. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Gary Harris.
How about Jalen Green stepping up, showing poise in a big spot?
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Carter with a screen on Thompson. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 15 points here in the second half. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Hey, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down. Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Şengün with the bucket.
And that's an important shot from Şengün. He takes pride in delivering in big spots.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. And then Carter with the dunk.
Big moments, not too much for Carter Jr. Clutch Gene coming through.
Inside, here's Şengün. Another shot. There's a minute left in the fourth. Smith sets the pick for Green. Just 4 to shoot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here's Suggs. To the paint. Here's Carter. Thompson with the rebound. And here's Houston. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Smith. Good!
And this is a statement bucket. If you weren't excited about Smith already, how about now?
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Puts it up from 17. And it's Suggs missing. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Now Brooks. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
So here's Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 3. And so here is Orlando. Suggs, left side. Wagner outside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This, to me, is where Jalen Suggs can be special. So clever in pick and rolls, just picking apart the defense.
Here's Doncic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Thompson outside. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And the 3 off target. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Isaac. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Wagner against Kleba. And Wagner gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Doncic. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Carter, the pass to Wagner. Shoots over Kleba. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
He shoots it. And it's Doncic missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Harris finds Wagner. And Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Thompson passes to Gafford. .149 left to play in the first. Doncic outside. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. Doncic has got 8 points.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Here's Suggs. Got it from about 16 feet.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, VA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Doncic passes to Gafford. That shot is off. Oh, nice D from Carter. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Wagner, and that one is stuffed right through.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Thompson fires from way outside, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Washington. They shoot again, and they pick up 2. Washington's got his second basket on the night.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And here's Washington. Back to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic. That one's good for 2. He's got 10.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Irving, the pass to Marshall. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Orlando trailing here. Banchero the screen. Wagner outside. Here's Black. He got a piece of it.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And another 3 for Orlando.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Wagner with a steal. And they're pushing it up. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Mo Wagner showing you the vision he's got to his game. What a perfect pass.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Irving. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Irving's got his first bucket in this one. Knocked away. Magic leading by 6. There's the drive.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Irving, the pass to Lively. Here's Marshall, guarded by Howard. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 9 points in the game, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. The steal. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Driving inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. And it's Irving missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Black passes to Howard. They set the screen. They get the rebound. Banchero with a screen on Irving. Banchero right side. 6 to shoot. Banchero Banchero finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Black. Lively grabs a miss. Mavericks trail by 7. There's a screen by Marshall. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Here's Black. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Irving, the pass to Grimes. Back to Irving. It's deflected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Irving for 3. Another miss by Irving.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Lively. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes the first half. Magic out in front, leading by 8. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from...
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Dallas Mavericks. And that'll do it for...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Maxi Kleber out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Washington in at the small forward position.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
Dallas shooting their first free throw tonight. Orlando leading by 8. Carter on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Carter's got his first 2 points of the night.
Wendell Carter Jr., it matters not where he is on the floor, right? This guy's touch is excellent. Sometimes a nice inside shot, yeah, give me an easy 2.
Doncic. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Doncic.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there. Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Thompson outside. Down low. Gafford passes to Doncic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Magic leading by 7. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Doncic with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And while we have a break, Here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
And here's Thompson for 3. Great D that time from Suggs.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Isaac in the post. He's checked by Kleba. It's good. Isaac's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Doncic. Drives to the hoop. Wow! Doncic strong!
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home!
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Orlando. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Doncic right side. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Magic leading by 7. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first. And the Mavericks with some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Irving. Fades away. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. There's Howard with the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Right side, Irving. Pass to Thompson. Outside for Irving. A minute 22 left in the third. 5 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And he drives in.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Looking to end this cold spell. Outside for Irving. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Kleba. Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. And it's Grimes in for Thompson. Mavericks trail by 12. Irving, the pass to Powell. They set the pick. Over Wagner. Powell, it's good. Powell's gotten his first bucket of the night. Here's Black. He's got 11.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
To the right side. Powell with a steal. Lays it up and banks it in. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Bankero. He's out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Irving, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
And it's Wagner missing. Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic with it. Wagner picks him up. Doncic outside. To the inside. Here's Gafford. Over Carter. And it's Gafford missing. Orlando leading by 8. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Doncic against Isaac. Doncic passes to Irving. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul so far.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. And the shot's good by Irving.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside Irving. From deep. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Boy, solid pass from the big man, Wendell Carter Jr.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Got it. And the Magic lead by 9.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Pass to Thompson. Irving against Isaac. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Stolen by Thompson. Doncic outside. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Shot from the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope against Irving. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Irving for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. If he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And And here's Thompson for three. The rebound by Carter. Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving, a screen on Isaac. On the wing, Irving. Doncic up top. Isaac covering. Doncic passes to Gafford. And he can't get that one. Oh, nice D from Carter. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Second chance shot. And he gets the bucket.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Gets the three ball to go.